So, the final session of the Parabadminton here at the Porte de la Chapelle Arena. In the wheelchair classes, 2 of them, and you can see the remaining medal matches here that we're looking forward to in the men's and women's singles categories. The WH1 and WH2 bronze and gold medal matches here. 4 more matches for you here at the delightful setting that is the Porte de la Chapelle Arena. Starting here with the gold medal match in the women's singles wheelchair class 2 in the Parabadminton, which will be an all-Chinese affair. Liu Yutong, the defending champion, against Li Hongyan, an opponent 7 in the world. The players about to be introduced very soon here, filling up all the time. It's been an amazing few days. Guy McCreed delighted to be joined once again by Katie Hall on this one. Katie, we waiting for the players. I mean, this is, people have been saying to you, this is the best Parabadminton venue there's been so far.
Oh yeah, 100%. It's the atmosphere it creates, the space, how it looks. I mean, Paris 2024 has looked stunning, just visually. It's been brilliant. But I think the players have loved this arena. They did a test event a few years ago, and it's been great.
Yeah, the Coupe de Bâton, the French theatrical piece of tradition, has been part of it as well. The Olympics and the Paralympics. The iteration of it now here. Appreciated by the crowd there.
Welcome to the Paris 2024 Parabadminton. It's time to welcome our players to the courts.
So crowds are in position here. A lot of home support, of course, but a real international flavour actually in terms of the crowds. We've had all the kind of major, all the nations represented here, haven't we? Watching the matches. A real global flavour to this, as you'd expect.
Yeah, there has been. Every athlete has been well supported by European nations. For the Europeans, Thomas van Schneider earlier, he had a fantastic crowd here supporting him. But then there's been supporters for every pair, every athlete. There's always been a lot of noise, and the crowd have been really respectful as well. There's every match that's finished, everyone's on their feet cheering the athletes as they leave the court. It's such an incredible environment for these athletes to be playing in, and to be playing in front of a crowd that just appreciates how phenomenal the sport is, and how incredible badminton they're watching.
Yeah, no, the crowds, the atmospheres have been amazing, really. I'm sure it's going to continue the way right to the end of these Parabadminton events, with these remaining matches about to be played out on the courts here at the Porte de la Chapelle Arena.
Representing People's Republic of China, Liu Yutong.
Fitting, really, for our match here that first out should be the defending champion Liu Yutong for this women's singles wheelchair class 2 gold medal match. Her opponent, her compatriot Li Hongyan, is here as well. Bronze medalist at the World Championships, lost to Liu earlier in the year. One of her many defeats in all. We'll go into that in a moment.
On court number 3, women's singles bronze.
Many defeats to Liu, who is the standout figure in this classification, no doubt about that.
Okay, toss first. So which do you like, red or pink? So you pink. So you white, okay? White. So you service and descend. Okay.
Good start for the defending champion. To serve first there. Amazing stats that we were talking about there with Liu Yutong. I mean, talk about the head-to-head. Spoiler: 12-0 over Li Hongyan. We'll go into it in a bit more detail in a minute. But you're saying that in terms of singles overall, class 2 never lost the singles. Yeah,
never lost the singles in her international career. I think she played her first international around the age of 12 years old. She's played 73 singles matches in her international career, Liu Yutong, and has never lost a match.
Well, there can be a day for a first defeat. It's got to come sometime, surely.
Sometime it's got to come, but to be honest, I mean, Li Hongyan will put up a great fight, but Liu is a star. She's a star in this game, and the stats show it. 12-0 their current head-to-head from this pair to Liu Yutong, and she's not had too much of a challenge this entire week.
Yeah, already, of course, with a gold in the doubles here, Liu. And you can see there a couple of wins over Yamazaki, a win over Sekin, the Turkish player there, all in straight games. And has beaten her opponent here always in straight games as well. You mentioned the 12 previous meetings. And, well, we have it kind of in British circles, a lucky 13. Doesn't actually work with China. It's a lucky 8. She's kind of gone past that. The 8 wasn't lucky for her because she lost that as well. But her run through here, just the one to Pilar, the one game that she's lost. Yeah, good run of victories. Yeah,
great run of victories, and to defeat Pilar Jauregui was, in 3 sets. She's current number 2 in the world, second seed here. So for Li Hongyan to win that game was great, and it was a thrilling 3-setter. Again, I had the privilege to sit and watch that game, and it was a great one to watch. Pilar was the only one really to have challenged Li Hongyan in this competition, and I mean she's fought her way to this final, and she deserves it.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Li Hongyan, People's Republic of China. And on my left, Liu Yutong, People's Republic of China. Liu Yutong to serve. Love all, play.
Oh, letting that go. The call never came. When we look at this, I mean, your point of view as a coach in this situation, I mean, it's the obvious that you look at Li Hongyan here, very good player, but has lost all 12 the previous matches, hasn't won more than, I believe, 15 points in any of the 24 previous games that she's played with Liu Yutong. Is it a tactical thing, or is it just in the mind at that point more than anything, the biggest challenge for a coach here with her? Because she's got to know, 0-12. It's not like they've just played once or twice.
Yeah, Liu is such an incredible player. From a tactical point of view, you've got to try and play her fast if you can. I don't, it's hard to kind of, I would struggle to really pick tactics out against her when the games are 12-0 and you know that you're playing against a class player. For Li, I'd be saying to her, you've got to come in here really positively, try some things out, try and be creative. I mean, they'll know each other really well. They'll train together.
Well, we see it in these exchanges. They're quite patient. Quite
patient, very passive. I would be encouraging Li to try and be a bit creative.
2.
And try and, you know, win some creative points and try some things out for sure. Liu is just really consistent, and at the moment Lee's just playing her up the middle. Liu's not really having to move her chair too much into the corners. I'd be trying to play a little bit faster, try and get her moving a bit more. But when you've got someone that, I mean, look how easy she makes it look. She's one push, one pull from every area of the court, and Lee's doing a great job in this rally, to be honest, keeping it going. But it's going to be tough. Never looks under pressure.
Yeah.
Like,
just effortless, isn't it?
Yeah. And Lee's working really hard and staying in the rallies as long as possible, and that's good. That's what she needs to be doing.
Gets the error that time in the end.
3-5.
It's the investment in the opening, isn't it, as well? Yeah. It's all the great players anyway, whatever the sport, can't let them get away.
Yeah.
Oh, that's surprising.
4-5.
Literally anywhere over the net, that would have been enough.
A few easy mistakes from Liu. I think been quite passive.
Service over.
Leaving it again, and this one is good. It's just the length, so good from Liu.
Yes, right on the line.
First change of shuttle here.
Yeah, that's good. That's good from Lee. Read that really well.
Time is over. 6-all.
She took the shuttle nice and early. That's a good choice from her.
Well. Only 1 point, but it's a lead.
Yeah, I don't think Liu's out of first or second gear though. Like, you'll be able to see the difference when she, you know, if Lee gets a few points of a lead here, right? I mean, F is the main word in that sentence, but you'll be able to see the difference in how Liu moves, and I think once she kind of gets into the game, gets to the halfway mark, we'll see her pick up the speed. When she hits her overhead, you see her body come forward. Like, that's obviously part of the recovery. But what Liu does really well when she's under pressure is she throws her body forward, and she does it really quick. And what that does is propels her forward so that she can recover and get the front court. She's also, her hands are in a position, see that there? The way she comes right forward, she's in a position to attack the front, but also her hands in a good position that if she needs to go back, she's got enough power to pull herself back. There's not that many players that move like Liu does, especially in the way she uses her upper body and the momentum. And that's when she starts doing that, and what she's done in this rally is when she's going to start picking up the pace. And where we'll see the kind of the change in scoreline, where she'll kind of run forward with it.
Eight, 7, play. Nine, 7.
I mean, that's a great example. I love these aerial shots because you can actually see how hard Lee's working and how hard she's having to push and how relaxed Liu is in her movement. Yes.
Yeah, you're expecting it for it to roll.
Yeah.
With the gears here. I think maybe just the start to the match a little bit lulled her. And then we have that couple of netted smashes as well from Liu, that is. But now a 3-point lead. Looking to lead at the mid-game. And it's long, and it is. She led by a point at one stage there, but from there, Liu running off a succession of points there, 5 of them to lead 11-7 at the mid-game.
Yeah, it's what I'd expect to see, to be honest. Lee's working really hard. She's moving quickly. She's hitting at a great length, really pushing Liu to the back and trying to create opportunities. We've seen a few winners from her, which has been great. Not all of Lee's points have been mistakes from Liu. She is winning a few points, but we've seen it in the last down by a point, and she's just had that run, Liu, and I can see that continuing in this second half. But Lee's keeping up with her. She's playing really well.
Play.
It's dropped in.
Yeah, good height, good length.
Service over. 8-11.
You can see how high both women are hitting the shuttle. The shuttle goes off the screen every time. Lee's.
It's a little bit different, the style, isn't it, to anything else we see.
Yeah.
You know, even amongst the elite female athletes, para-athletes here, the way they're playing this.
I mean, if you compare it to the wheelchair one matches that we've watched that have been very, or even the bronze medal match actually in this class, they've been very aggressive, very fast, more punch clears. These two are trying to wear each other down. Lee knows she needs to give herself time, which is why she's hitting high clears, high lifts. And Liu's just keeping in the rallies, to be honest. waiting for that opportunity to hit those attacking shots. She does so well. She won that last rally on a fantastic smash, and that she's just breaking Lee down.
Service over.
Yeah, it's sort of an investment in wearing her down in the long haul here. Still a lead of 4, despite missing out there. Third time, I think, third or fourth time there that he's left it there, and Liu has kissed the back line just inside it. A change of shuttle here, third coming into play in this opening game. And again.
15-9.
Liu's just got such great court awareness. She knows how hard she needs to hit the shuttle to keep it in the court. She'll, especially on the back line, she'll rarely make too many mistakes, to be honest, because she's always...
Oh,
she says.
Curse the commentator.
I know. But because she's never under any pressure, so she's got time. Whereas some athletes, when they're under pressure, they just swing as hard as they can just to get the shuttle as far back. And you know, sometimes when you play in these big arenas, there's a bit of a drift that can take the shuttle further than you anticipate. And if you're trying to hit it hard just to get it over the net, you know, that's where the errors come in, because you don't have enough time to really think about, you know, how hard you want to hit it, and you don't have time to make that judgment call. But Liu's always, she always hits it with plenty of time.
11-16.
She's not going to hit all of her shots are going to be at the back now that I've said that.
Oh, what happened there?
Service over. 17.
Just completely misjudged that, Lee. She's just going to clear it back and
yeah,
try to punch it. And
bit of indecision, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, good shot from Lee.
Service over.
Lee's got quite a distinctive
17.
punch, the forehand punch, just with the technique as well. Just noticing a little. It's quite.
Yeah, she's very good at taking the shuttle early, and she always tries to take it with the racket face high. She doesn't want to take anything low. We talked about this earlier about how you want to try and... That's a great shot as well.
A couple of great points.
And an example, just like she's done there, the racket's high, so as she comes forward, she can put a bit of angle on the shuttle. If you're hitting the shuttle from a low racket face, it's always going to come higher, it's always going to go slower. So she's very good, Lee, actually, in the front corners, hitting that, you know, hitting that push, hitting that block from a high racket face, and that way it just comes across a little bit quicker.
Oh, what happened there? Little slip.
Yeah, I mean,
14.
Lee played a great shot. That was a fantastic flat left, and I don't think Liu was expecting her to get it back and then get it back with such quality in the shot. Great defending by Lee. That's unfortunate it's went wide because she worked so hard in that rally.
Well, she's quite close, isn't she, to the most points she's ever won in a game against Liu here. It's won 15 once before. 14 at the moment. More importantly, 4 behind. Oh. Still stuck on 14 as Liu here moves 3 away.
14.
Oh. It's been a problem for her though. A few times.
Yeah, misjudgment
14.
at least 4 times in the rear court, and the Chateau's well in.
6 game points. Oh, that's good as well, isn't it?
No, long.
Just long.
Just long.
15.
So up to 15. Yeah. Enough is enough, Liu says there. A couple of smashes and the opening game of this gold medal match is hers. He loses another game to a compatriot, this time 21-15.
Yeah, expected result, but I think Lee's actually playing, you know, she's playing a great game, and she's not, you know, she's not going easy on Liu, and I still think Liu's not. I mean, we saw the last sort of 4 or 5 rallies. She's hitting more smashes. She wants to be aggressive. She wants to get the rallies over a little bit quicker. The first sort of half of the game and maybe a few points into the second half, she was just playing very passively, happy to just high clear, and a drop. There wasn't any urgency in Liu's play, and I think that's how she likes to play, as you know, that's her style. When there's no one challenging you, there's no need to waste, you know, there's no need to go hard and fast all the time. Because
at the end of the day, it's another similar result, isn't it? I mean, a few points there for Lee, but still, I mean, it's 21-15. It's still the game, which is the primary target. I mean, if you win it 21-1 or 21-19, you know, to an extent, it's the same end result. We don't get bonus points.
And all credit to Lee. She's won, I mean, we said in the first half of the game, she hit some fantastic early pushes at the service line and caught Liu out, who just is, like I say, was being a little bit passive and wasn't, you know, injecting speed that she can do. But Lee's playing really well. I think she should be happy with how she's performed, especially in that first game, keeping up with the length of Liu, keeping up with her, moving really well, picking up a lot of hard shots and defending well. I mean, but if Liu wants to get this game over and done with, you know, and to claim the gold medal quickly, then I think if she's, you know, puts it up a couple of gears, she's more than capable of doing that quite quickly.
Second game, level play. One love.
Yeah, good shot from Lee. A good change up. There's
Over. 1.
quite a few
all.
clears in that rally, just trying to push each other back, but that's a nice change. Liu's having to reach out fully to try and get that.
Similar.
2, 1.
Again, nice anticipation from Lee. She did that well in the first game a few times, just anticipated the drop shot from Liu, came forward, took the drop nice and early.
Dropped, didn't it?
Service over.
It's a long rally. It's a lot of clears. One of them they just didn't want to give up the drop, really.
No. Oh. It's just the awareness, isn't it? After all that, after such a grueling exchange there, just drop that one in. No, that's good as well.
4-2.
Is there something to be said, Katie, as well here, that you look at this, played probably as well as she can do, Liang Anya, and 21-15, 5-2 down, that Liu's just saying, okay, yeah, let's draw out these rallies and I'll just grind you down.
Yeah, definitely. I think she's trying to keep them both on court for as long as possible. I mean, like I say, she's more than capable in some of these clears that Lee's hitting, to just full out attack, hit really nice attack and slices. She's not doing it. She's more than happy to just rally it out. That's another good point from Lee there. Like, she's just anticipating that drop shot. It's maybe why Liu does just want to keep clearing, because Lee's caught her out a few times.
Oh, and then one of her own.
Lovely.
Service over. 6-3. Service over. 4-6.
Just rushed that serve a little bit. It was well out. It's a surprising mistake, really, from this level. For, you know, the serve's the one thing that you can control. So when athletes rush their serve and serve wild out the side, it kind of confuses me a little bit. I mean, take your time, you know, make sure you can get a good serve in. If it's just slightly long, that's fair, because, you know, but when it's a fair bit out.
Yeah. And back with the gorgeous drop shot.
Service over. 7-4. Eight, 4.
Yeah, good attack.
She's just got so many different ways that she can win points.
It's great placement. Lee's done really well both games to defend at least the first of Liu's smashes, and it's hard to get 2 smashes back from Liu, but she's been defending really well. But that was great placement that last rally before, and Lee's hit a fantastic drop shot there.
Service over. 10.
Make
5.
contact with that too low. I wasn't sure if that was in or out. I was waiting to hear
because the crowd.
Yeah, I was waiting to hear a call. It looked like it might be out, but no one made any moves to, Liu happy to sit on court. We couldn't hear the call, but again, good effort from Lee. I think she's playing some really, really good badminton. She's anticipated a few of Liu's drops and took them really early and caught Liu out. So she's winning points. Winning really good points. I'm still not sure if Liu's out of maybe she's up to 3rd gear now. Neither of them look particularly phased, really.
That was long for once. A good judgment.
6-12.
Trailed, of course, 11-5 at the mid-game interval. Lee.
A good smash. Yep. Very loose, high lift from Liu. Yeah, good play, good pressure, good attack.
8-12.
Pushing Liu back with the smash, getting her wide with the second one, and then just playing that drop shot in. Good attack.
Yeah, it's the placement, isn't it?
Yep.
Not just the pace as well.
Service over. 13-8.
That's good.
14.
You were making the point earlier about that, about how many times, I mean, we're losing count now, how many times Lee has waited there and it's dropped in from Liu. How many hours and the awareness that leads to that, to be able to just hit that, like, how many times out of 100 you would think, and she'll land it in.
Yeah, and then it's repetition. You know how how a stroke becomes muscle memory is repetition, right? So you go through obviously your training, you learn all the basic strokes, and you just repeat, whether that's just I'm only hitting this one shot, or whether you're doing it in routine-based practice, game-based practice. But I mean, they've been here now 4 days, and they had 3-4 days practice beforehand. They had time to train in the court, so you understand the conditions, the environment, how you get your judgment quite quickly once you've had a few times to play in a court. And it's something that, the higher the level you get, the more you play, it just becomes quite natural how to judge how hard you need to hit it. And the more you play, the higher level you get. You understand the court dimensions never change, but the conditions change a little bit.
Yeah.
Especially if you train in a small hall with 2 or 3 courts, or a very big hall with 12 courts, the conditions will always change depending on what your environment is, but the court dimensions don't. So you just need to adjust slightly depending on the conditions.
Well, the gap is being cut here. This is a decent little run that Lee is on. She's just in there. It's underlining the point. She's actually playing really. She plays well anyway, but I think the suggestion you're making is actually playing at a better level, even playing than you might have expected, considering the opponent and what had gone on before.
Yeah, for sure. She's playing excellent. She's playing really smart as well. And when I said at the start she needs to be creative, she is being a little bit creative. Yeah, we've got rallies that are 5, 6, 7, 8 clears, but on her defence she's trying to be creative. She's trying to mix up the attack when she gets the opportunity, and I think that's what she needs to be doing. And she's winning. She's won a fair few points, really. She's playing really well. Great smash.
Yeah. Trajectory of that was really good from Liu.
11.
Long, so another point. Made the point earlier, didn't we, with Lee, that she matched her, if you like, career best points total in a game, in the opening game of this gold medal match, when she won 15 of them. It's not obviously ultimately the outcome. The outcome is to get 21, but the aim. But that's in this time. I think the thing as well, 17. To clarify with that is, as you say, we know she's excellent. I mean, she's 7 in the world. She's a world championship bronze medalist. But it's the opponent. The head-to-head is so important in this sport, adversarial sport. And the thing is, you looked at the head-to-head, and that's why we think she's playing an amazing level, because of what's gone on in the past across 12 previous encounters, where she's, let's be honest, quite a few times been not struggled to win tons of points. Yeah, this is the closest that Lee's been to Liu in any competition, in any of their meetings, and the 12 times that they've met. And she should be really happy with that and how she's performed. I mean, the game's not over yet. There's only 5 points in it. I think she should continue to play at this level for as long in this game as she can. Oh, that's a gorgeous pick-up again.
Service over.
Makes it look so 19, easy.
13.
So easy. She's taken that so late as well, and is still able to produce a quality shot.
It's almost over now.
Match point 13.
7 gold medal points for the defending champion. It's a fitting finish, an immaculate finish from the best in class. Liu Yutong of the People's Republic of China defends her Paralympic title and defends it in style. She beats her compatriot Li Hongyan yet again. 13th time out of 13, and on the biggest stage of all, she's shown that she remains the toughest task for anyone to try and get the better of here in this women's singles wheelchair class 2. Liu Yutong wins it all again.
Unexpected outcome, to be honest, but I think Li played really, really well there. That's the closest that Li has been to Liu. And I think she played some excellent badminton. She made some good choices. She stuck in the long rallies, defended well. But there's a reason Liu Yutong is the best in the world. 2-time Paralympic champion, treble world champion. She won all 3 events in the world champs in Thailand, and was very much a figure in both the doubles and the mixed at the world champs. And she's a fantastic player, lovely player to watch, and a hard task for Li, but she brought it to her today on court, and she deserves that silver medal. She's played brilliant, took out second seed in the group stages, and yeah, she's performed well all week.
Yeah, the stats first of all from that second game, where Li, as we say, put together a little run there, cut it down to 3 or 4 points there, but Liu, I guess, had done the damage in carving the huge lead. And the match stats overall, 40 minutes it ticked over to for a couple of games there.
Yeah, long rallies. We saw there a few kind of 10, 12 clear short rallies, and they've, it's a style of game, sometimes a wheelchair too.
So, confirm then the WH2 for the women, and Liu Yutong of the People's Republic of China winning gold. Silver, of course, for a compatriot, Li Hongyan, and then confirmation of earlier, that first, as it was at the time, medal for Europe. Switzerland, with Ilaria Rengli winning the bronze medal over Yamazaki Yuma. Some of the brief highlights from this one. The gold medal match won by Liu Yutong over Li Hongyan in straight games.
Yeah, the reason this game was 40 minutes long is a rally exactly like this. 3, 4, 5 clears in a row, kept the rally going, very high clears as well, so it's not a fast-paced game, but something that we just saw there, and Li did it so well in both the first game and the second, was that speed into the front, the anticipation of Liu's drops, and taking the shuttle really nice and early, and creating opportunities for herself. She played really well, and Liu is really a class in her own. She is a fantastic player.
The umpire officiating on court 1 is from Italy, and his service judge Emmanuel from Botswana.
Et l'arbitre officiant sur le court numéro 3, Goran Jeleziljevic, Serbie, et le juge au service, Shailesh Kulkarni de l'Inde.
On court 3, the umpire officiating is Goran Jeleziljevic from Serbia, and his service judge Shailesh Kulkarni from India.
Et sur le court numéro 1, le match pour la médaille d'or, simple homme, catégorie FU5.
On court number 1, men's singles gold medal match in category FU5.
Sur le court numéro 2, match pour la médaille d'or, simple homme, catégorie WH1.
On court number 2, men's singles gold medal match in category WH1.
Représentant la République de Corée, Choi Jung-man.
Representing Republic of Korea, Choi Jung-man.
So, to the men's singles wheelchair class 1 gold medal match, Choi Jung-man of Korea Republic to take on the man who is very much the favorite here, Chu Zimo of the People's Republic of China. Looking to double up again. He's been in absolutely imperious form over these days where we've had these amazing crowds here at the Porte de la Chapelle Arena. Rematch here of the World Championship final from February.
Safe game. Shoot, white or pink? Pink called, white for you. Pink. Side. Serve or receive? Service? Thank you.
So the spin of the coin out of the way. Crowds have been really enjoying themselves. What a wonderful arena. This has been the stage at the Olympics and now at the Paralympics, the badminton and the para-badminton events here. Just the right size, isn't it, overall, in terms of spectator views and everything else. Really got to credit the organisers of Paris 2024, the way they've just put everything together, put the venues together, how they've put, including here, of course, in the para-badminton, beautifully set up.
Yeah, it's fantastic. It's a lovely venue, and they've really thought about the placement of the venue as well in terms of where it is in Paris and the kind of regeneration as a site. They've thought of even like most of it's surrounded in trees. They've thought about how the eco side of it and how it can be, trying to use more renewable energy and really, thinking about the environmental impacts of having a stadium this big. And I know after it's been used for the Paralympics, it will become a community space. It'll become a community-led hub, and it'll be a well-used venue.
To this gold medal match then, a rematch of the World Championship final, which Choi, he pushed Chu to 3 games there. You can see his progress has been very capable. Victories there for him. He lost out in 3. Head-to-head isn't great for him overall, but he does have 1 win over Chu a few years ago now at the Asian Para Games. This young man, though, 22 years of age, from the People's Republic of China, just again, winning record is immense.
Yeah, he's such a a skillful player. He's really fast. He's so smart. He reads the game really, really well, and no one really so far has challenged him too much. And I mean, Choi's probably the last challenging game he had at the World Championships, and again, I was really lucky to be there and to watch it and to comment on it. And it was a surprise three-setter, but it was a fantastic three-setter, and I hope Choi brings it to him in the same way today.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Zhu Jimo, People's Republic of China. And on my left, Choi Jung-man, Republic of Korea. Choi Jung-man to serve. Love all. Play.
So the gold medal match here, men's singles wheelchair class 1 beginning, rematch of the World Championship final back in February. Just long, but extended early exchange there. We talk about that World Championship final where Choi lost, but he's got a win before, and he pushed Chu to 3. As you mentioned, no one else has really been doing that. I mean, for the viewers, audience here, break that down. What could he do here to make this close again? What's he got in his locker, so to speak, to trouble this man who's just not been troubled, Chu, really, by anyone in this para-badminton event this week?
So what Choi does really well, and we saw it there, is that kind of, he's got such great deception on his overheads, and he's not as quick as Chu is on the chair, but he reaches everything. We'll see many times in this game where Chu will hit a shot and you'll think, that's gone, and Choi will get there, he'll hit it, and he'll come out with something quite spectacular as well. He doesn't just hit it to stay in the rally. A lot of the time he's hitting good quality shots. So he's a very deceptive player as Choi, whereas Chu is fast and he's got fantastic racket skills. He reads the game well.
He's going to need all of that, especially with the start that he's having to endure here. Chu is just carrying on where he's left off from every match, really, here at the Porte de la Chapelle Arena previously. All business. Yep, good again as well. The word I've kind of thought about, we talked about it in commentary, is ruthless.
Yeah. Oh, there'll be no passive play from Chu. He's on here to do a job, and he'll do it. And I think he'll have the World Championships match against Choi in his head, because that's the one time he's been close to being beat in recent years, really. So he's coming out here right now. He's up 9-love, and because he's come out flying straight off the bat, he doesn't want to let Choi in at all, and Choi is struggling a little bit with that pace that Chu's come in with.
You see it there with the overhead, the last one there. You just seem to be a bit beaten, the pace there. Oh, it's just flawless to the mid-game without dropping a point here. Chu Zemo is putting on a clinic.
I mean, that's 4 minutes of play. 11 points in 4 minutes. Chu's, he's not going to muck about. He's, like I said, he's here to do a job, and that job is to win gold again. And I do think he'll be thinking of the last time that they played, and that Choi was close. You know, it was all in all, you know, 15 he won in the third, but the games where he lost 18, Choi won 19, and then it was 15. So it was a close game in that third. It wasn't as if, you know, sometimes we see players lose the first and then they win the second and third really easily, but that wasn't the case in this instance. So
20 seconds.
Chu's come out and he thought, do you know what, I'm not giving you an inch.
That's the respect for the opponent as well.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
Our first change of shuttle here as we begin after the mid-game interval. Chu Zemo yet to drop a point here.
11 love. Play.
Yeah.
12 love.
Just casually finishing it off, just sweeps it up,
Yeah.
and then wheels away.
Yeah.
And goes, okay, next. And even there, where Choi was first to the punch, so to speak, his anticipation, his defense is just so good as well. Haven't really seen it, needed to see it yet, but there it was in evidence. Oh, well, there we go.
Service over.
Sends it long, and Choi finally able to secure a point there. 14th point of the game.
Yeah. Corner to corner. Chu's is
14-1.
every shot he's taken early, and he can do anything with it, really. Choi's just been pulled from, you know, deep back forehand into the net, into the round the head corner. Like, Chu's not just hitting up the middle, and, you know, we see, you know, when wheelchair players are under pressure and they need to just get back into the rally, a high clear up the middle is good. It cuts down the angles that their opponent can play, but Chu's just pinning each corner. He's not, you know, he's...
That's nicely done. A few points back here at least. Remember, he lost the first 11 there through to the mid-game. It was up to 13 before he won a point.
Yeah, that's...
Might be a little bit irritating that for Chu, that he'd lost 3 of the previous 4.
Yeah.
15-3.
I mean, Choi, give him credit, like, you know, that the point that he won was from a fantastic drop shot, something that he's so good at.
16.
And against any other opponent would most likely be a winner, but Chu is so quick.
After losing those few points, he's back on track here, Chu. Not that he was ever really off track. Such a big lead.
Again, that cross-court drop from Choi is lethal against most other players, where they'd be coming in late and he would get a high left, but Chu's so quick, he's come in and played a flat left into round the head corner, and he's such a good player.
Oh, that kind of shot, it's almost kind of backspun the shuttle there with the contact. Talk about creativity, and that's just, wow, that's delightful.
It's you know, it's a great shot that wheelchair players use, that sort of under slice where they just So they take the shuttle a little bit later, they slice under the shuttle slightly, and what it does is it gives angle, but it also like slows the shuttle down, and really it just kills it off, really.
He's killing off this first game. 17 points, game points that is.
Yeah, there it is again. Just takes it slightly lower. That kind of under slice just kills the shuttle. It's
21-3.
10 minutes, 21-3. Defending champion, a game to the good in this gold medal match up here. Chu Zemo.
I mean, Chu's come on court and he's just went straight from the start. He's like, I'm on here. I'm here to do a job. I'm going to do it, and I'll do it as quickly as possible. There's no mucking about with him, and you know, it's such maturity for you know, he's what, 21. Such maturity from him, and Choi I think he was stunned a little bit at how quick Chu's come out and onto court, and he's not had a chance to do anything really. He's just very much surviving in the game while Chu's setting the pace of every single rally.
Seconds.
He's got I mean, the look said it all there.
Seconds.
I mean, unbelievable player, Choi Jung-man, but here, remember, he's the top seed.
Yeah, he's number one in the world, and he you know, he deserves to be top two, you know, for sure. He's playing against number 3 in the world, but you know, Chu hasn't played as many tournaments, and that does do something to the rankings. But they are the top 2 in the world, and this proves it, and the World Championships proves it. So it's very much the final that it should be in terms of who should be here. And
Service over.
And he's got to be about here, Choi, to begin this second game, thinking that's just one game. He's lost it 21-3, as you say, the top 2 players in this class.
Long.
Yeah, first and foremost, it's about trying to show more of what he's about here. And he's only won 4 points in the gold medal match at the moment. This is the second best player in the world.
This is better. That's better. Look how fast Chu's having to move to.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
is much better.
Much better from Choi.
Service over. 2-1.
Yeah, he puffs out the cheeks there. Chu having to break a bit more of a sweat there. And then he produces that. The vision that you talk about with Chu. He just can play every single shot out there at high level.
There's no hesitation in his movement either. Like, that was so smooth. He saw the position that Choi was in, and again, he knew what his options were. He knew he'd be playing a cross-court drop from that position or a high clear. So he just pushes forward, knowing that, you know, there's a 75–80% chance that it's the drop shot he's getting, and if Choi had played a clear, he's quick enough to pull back.
Yeah, it's good.
3-2.
He's so animated, the Chinese wheelchair coach. He's got into trouble a few times from the referee when in the women's doubles matches. Did well there, Choi, to stay in the rally a few points. He's, like I said at the start of the match, he picks up a lot that you don't expect him to get to, and he did really well to stay in that rally. Choi, good effort from him.
More of the same. And the similar reactions from the Chu bench there. It's a good job to have, isn't it, to be the coach of Chu Zimmer, just to be able to sit there, best seat in the arena there, and watch this absolute masterclass going on. Yeah, absolutely. And you know, it's not a, these guys, they work hard, right? They train hard, they train many hours. There's a reason that they're this good, and it's as a coach, I can speak from personal experience as well. When you sit behind a court and your players doing everything that you've done in training with them, or everything that you're asking them to do on court, they're winning, or even if they're not winning, but they're still doing everything that they're supposed to be doing, and it is the best seat in the house. I mean, it's a nervy seat at times. Definitely found myself on the edge of my seat a lot of the times being in that position, but yeah, it's a great seat to be in, and when you're coaching the best in the world and watching them succeed in the biggest stage, it must be so rewarding. Yeah, Choi there drawing Chu in, and even
3-6.
the defending champion couldn't get to that, wasn't going to get to that. Oh. He thought he'd surprised him. Yeah. I know you heard the chuckles there from the Chu's bench there. Actually, it looked a good serve. You know, the direction, but he just reads everything. Delicate contact.
9-3.
Oh, God. Oh, Choi, credit to him. He kept the shuttle alive somehow.
4-9.
He's just about to grade another point for Chu. Yeah. Maybe he thought it was over.
See, and this is what Choi does so well, is he gets the shots that you don't think he's going to get to. So, you know, Chu thought he'd won that rally before he had to hit the smash, and it relaxed him a little bit, right? So that's when he went to hit the smash. He was just a bit more relaxed than he probably would have been, because he wouldn't have been expecting a few of those shuttles to come back. But Choi does that so well.
Choi expecting that to drift long. It didn't, and the mid-game interval arrives in game 2, and once again it's Chu Zemo firmly on top, 11-4 up in this game.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Thank you, coaches. Choi, new shuttle. Players on court.
"20 minutes of play."
11-4. Play.
He's not hanging about, Chu Zemo, here, as he hunts another gold. And nothing phases him. I mean, you think sometimes, okay, mid-game, all right, he might come back out. He's been building up momentum, might lose it for a couple of points, but there, just carries on.
No, and what I've seen Chu do more than anyone is when he feels a little bit under pressure at the front, he comes in, he pushes in, he looks so relaxed. He skies a lift into the air, gets it really high. You rarely see that. You see people trying to play a block or try and do something spit. Chu's just happy. I'm going to throw it up in the air. I'm going to give you a bit of time. I'm going to give myself a bit of time. I can see what you're doing. I can look at, your positioning, what you look like you're about to do with your racket. He's just happy to come in and sky it when he feels under pressure, And some players, when they just get a racket to it, I'm just going to have to push it over the net. He's just so relaxed. It's a masterclass, really, what we're watching from Chu.
Yeah, I mean, this is a candidate for the when you think of everything else, I made the argument. Just not so able to get that back.
See, there, you're just happy to, I'll put in a big lift, give myself some time.
Just Imperious. This is turning into perhaps the best individual performance of the whole, because it's the gold medal match and you're playing the second best player in the class, and he's lost 7 points at the moment.
Yeah,
and he might only lose 7 points over all the way he's going. This is a demolition. It's the gold medal match.
Yeah, I mean, it's no disservice to Choi, because Choi is an excellent player. Yes. He really is, and he's doing his best to stay in these rallies and create some opportunities for himself. He picks up a lot of shuttles. He's playing really well, and he's played really well to get here. But when you're playing, relentless, we use that word, right? It's Chu's just relentless.
Yeah, onto them, just inside again. He does it for fun. Yeah, relentless, ruthless, all of those terms apply. Choi Jung-man here just hasn't got into this, hasn't been allowed to. He's trying to create a new shot there.
Yeah, yeah.
5-19.
Chuzima only halfway up the net. A point for Choi, but crumbs really.
Yeah, the game's not over, but it's hard not to say there's no way back for him.
I think it may well be shortly.
20.
Yeah.
Match point.
15 gold medal points here for Chuzima.
Service over. 6-20.
Yeah, good shot from Choi.
7-20.
Third gold medal point. And it is all over this time. Chuzima successfully defends his men's singles wheelchair class 1 Paralympic title. And he's quite possibly there delivered one of the performances of these whole Paralympic Games in the Para-Badminton. Choi Jung-man there just couldn't get into it, try as he might. This young man is a class apart and wins the gold again.
Yeah, he's a fantastic player. I mean, a masterclass, I would call it. He played that fantastically right from the get-go. We saw him. He came out and he was like, "I'm winning this. I am not going to hang about. I just want to go on court, get the job done, do it well." And he did it. You know, and Choi, like you say, absolute credit to him. He's played phenomenally all week. He's a fantastic singles player, and you know, there's a reason he's currently #1. There's a reason he's in this final, and he played really well. But Chu is just a class above the rest, really. Like his anticipation, his speed, his shot production from anywhere in the court. He's such a good player.
So another gold for Chuzima. 21-3, 21-7, just 10 points that Choi won in that gold medal match.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
So there it is then. Second game there for Choi. He won 4 more points, won 7 overall, but the match stats. Remember, that's a gold medal encounter, the 2 best players in the class in just 26 minutes, and it was all class from Chuzima throughout there, really. Utter dominance. So he defends his gold medal from Tokyo 2020, winner here at Paris 2024. Choi winning the silver, and confirmation of that amazing story as well. 60-year-old Thomas Van Schneider of Germany winning the bronze medal in this men's singles wheelchair class 1 event.
4, love.
Merci d'accueillir l'arbitre de notre prochain match sur le cours numéro 2, Simon Ho, Hong Kong, Chine, et son juge de service, Reza Roshan Omid, République islamique d'Iran.
Please welcome on court to the umpire officiating Simon Ho from Hong Kong, China, and his service judge, Reza Roshan Omid from Islamic Republic of Iran.
Et à suivre sur ce cours numéro 2, le match pour la médaille de bronze du simple homme, catégorie WH2.
On court number 2, men's singles bronze medal match, category WH2.
Représentant la République de Corée, Kim Jong-un.
Representing Republic of Korea, Kim Jong-un.
So the bronze medal match here for the men's singles wheelchair class 2. Kim Jong-un of Korea Republic to take on his compatriot from the Republic of Korea, Yoo Soo-young, 21 years young. Take on the 46-year-old Kim.
All the best.
Clash of generations to an extent, that 25 years between them.
Yeah. We see a lot of that, and I mean, a lot of the finals have been a few really young, talented athletes against older, experienced athletes.
White or pink? You take pink. White will be your count. Pink. Service. Whichever.
Yeah, seen it in doubles, haven't we, as well? You know, you get partnerships, you have the youth and experience against youth and experience. Had that these few days of amazing competition here in the Para-Badminton events here at Paris 2024. Of course, Para-Badminton making its debut in the Paralympic program at Tokyo 2020. But you look around now, the crowds, first time that Para-Badminton's had, and these have just been amazing crowds over the 4 days of competition here. Unfortunately, of course, we all know with Tokyo 2020 that couldn't be the case. But here, the crowds have been absolutely gripped with this world-class entertainment that's been provided. And I get some more here, aren't we? Here with two more elite competitors from the same nation as well here. And I see Republic of Korea, one of the powerhouse nations in para-badminton. The warm-up can begin here now for this 9th career meeting between these two. Meeting the World Championships earlier in the year. Seen a lot of the players over the last few days, of course. Kim here, his run through Jacobs, the Frenchman, Levy, the Israeli, and losing that semi-final, which is why he's in the bronze match, losing to the defending champion Kajiwara Daiki there of Japan. And his opponent here, you were saying, actually, I think commentary, Katie, we know with you, the new generation, 21 years of age, is going to be top 2, top 3 in the world and be in contention for the big prizes. Absolutely.
There's Yusu Young and Kajiwara Daiki are both young athletes and very, very talented. And it's nice to see that, you know, we've got the kind of legends of the game still getting to finals, still getting to bronze medal matches like Kim Jung-jung. But we've got this talented pool of youngsters coming through and are going to be, I mean, you and Kajiwara will be the top 2 when, you know, when Chan and Kim retire. They'll be the top 2 and they'll be battling it out in finals. And of course, there's Hellman from Germany as well, who's up there as a contender.
Yeah,
he's done a fantastic job this week and has been working really hard generally. So it's an exciting time for the younger athletes in this class for sure.
It's going to be a all Republic of Korea contest here for the bronze medal in the men's singles wheelchair class 2 in the para-badminton.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Yusu Young, Republic of Korea. And on my left, Kim Jong-jung, Republic of Korea. Kim Jong-jung to serve, love all, play. One, love.
Quite a noise here in the La Chapelle Arena here for these two to begin their bronze medal matchup, both from the Republic of Korea, Kim Jong-jun and Yusu Young. It's an interesting clash of styles. They might be from the same nation here, Katie, but there are differences in the way they go about their work on the court, these two. Yeah, for sure. And Kim likes to play quite fast and flat and really aggressive, and Yu is a really patient player. I mean, obviously both can equally be patient and aggressive when they need to be, but I think Kim just likes to play really fast slices. You'll be playing a lot more like these kind of stop-droppy type shots and hitting through the shuttle a bit more, whereas Kim will want to bring the pace up and want to be fast, and he's very good at it. He's a strong player. Exactly that. You know, Yu's played a lovely drop shot, and Kim's come in and got that kind of shorter left, that flatter left, right onto his racket and smashed it down the tram lines. And we'll see a lot of that. We'll see a lot of Kim trying to create opportunities for him to smash and be aggressive.
It's a lovely slice from Kim.
Service over. 6-2.
He started very confidently here. Talk about it being a really experienced player against a younger player.
Yeah, Kim's been in this situation, not the Paralympics, but you know, finals of internationals. He's multiple world champion. He's constantly finding himself in semi-finals, finals, and has done for the majority of his career, which has been a long career. And he's just got the experience, even, you know, playing in front of this crowd. And I don't think that'll faze Kim, whereas Yu's a little bit younger and might be distracted a little bit by it. And, you know, he's a patient, focused young man, but I think, you know, Kim's just got this experience and he'll be able to deal with the kind of pressure of this situation, I think, just a little bit better.
3-6. Service over. 7-3.
Holding on to this lead at the moment. 4 points for Kim.
Yeah, it's a great start.
Yeah. Because Yu, I mean, we see there it is changes as well. Very, very soft style, can be really awkward. But Kim, the way he started, is handling him.
Yeah, Yu's got great touch and he's got fantastic technique. His deception's great, but Kim's just bringing the speed and the power here that Yu wants to play patient, and he wants to create, you know, like nice opportunities to play, you know, to get Kim moving on diagonals. He doesn't play too many smashes, Yu, to be honest, unless he's right at the front. And whereas Kim will take that opportunity to, you know, smash, and he smashes in the right area. You know, he's won 2 points there down the tram lines, having set himself up perfectly. Was there just a bit of fatigue at the end of the point there, because chance was there and he misses it though to go to that corner. Yeah, long rally. Went for a flat clear and he's just had it out the side, but there's got to be a little bit of fatigue for sure. Kim just misses his mark there, so another point for Yu. 4-10. Trailing by 6. Oh, lovely shot.
6-10.
That's something Yu does really well. Holds his racket and just brings the shuttle down, short swing. His preparation and his overheads is the exact same every single time. Gets his racket off the wheel super quick, just holds it that little bit longer and can be so deceptive from there.
Service over. 11-6.
It's 5 points, the advantage for Kim at the mid-game interval. Yeah, Kim started really strong in this first game. He got a really good lead right at the start and playing really, really aggressively. He's won a couple of points from smashes down the tram lines. He's created fantastic opportunities for himself. The longer rallies
you know, a couple of mistakes have creeped in from you, but also some of the longer rallies he's been able to take advantage of his skill and his that hold and deception he has in his overhead. I can see you coming back into this game quite nicely. I don't imagine it will be a run from Kim here. I might be wrong, but I can imagine you getting. He's now kind of settled. First half, the first game's out. He can look to take a few more points on this end quite quickly.
Service over. 7-11.
Yeah, beautiful point again from Kim. Just underlines how well he's playing, how well he's putting these points together out here.
Look at that spin. He's so quick. A great shot from you. Again, just that hold and that fast racket. He brings the shuttle down at such an angle. It's a fantastic shot he's got there. Just missed that one.
Over. 13-9.
And again, he can hit it so well, that drop shot and that slice, and he's made a couple of mistakes there. It's cost him, you know, a 3-point difference to a 5-point difference. He needs to be patient. When he's patient in the rallies and he opens up the opportunity to hit that shot cleanly and hit it effectively, he's winning points. He's got to build it up first.
Service over.
Okay, back to 4 behind again here.
14.
He got a bit lost there, Kim. Seemed to pick the wrong option prior to that.
Yeah, I think he thought he was going to catch you out. He was going to play that shot and move back, but he's got such long reach. He would have been better. He was so quick into the net, Kim. He would have been better holding that and trying to flick it or punch it up over his head and get him leaning back. Oh, it's long.
14-0.
Well, 7 points. Kim led by 5 at the mid game.
15-14.
What about this?
Yeah, I think you just needed to settle. I think the first game he had a really tough loss in his semi-final to Chan, and he was very emotional after it. And I think he's just needed to get that first half of the game out of his system, get back on the same court that he lost on in the semi-finals, and he just needed to get that out of his system, I think. And this is more, you know, what I was expecting, point for point.
Oh, again.
16, 15.
That was right in the box.
Second time into that pocket in a row. Oh, brilliant.
Lovely.
Brilliant deft touch.
16-0.
He's took that so early. The speed of Kim just to get near it, but it just wasn't enough. That's fantastic.
17-16.
He just creates magic from some really awkward positions, you.
Kim is just smiling, kind of almost laughing at how good that was from his opponent. Not that time.
Over. 17-0.
Yeah, it's now developed, as you were suggesting a short while ago. This is more the kind of tight opening game that we expected, not with Kim leading by 7 at one stage, leading by 5 at the mid-game. They're locked now.
I think you just needed to settle, really. And Kim came out really strong and really aggressive, and Yu's not giving him that too many opportunities in this half to show that same aggression. It's a great push from Kim. Clipped the tape, caught the line.
18-0.
Moves in front again, 2 points from taking this opening game. Remember, he trailed by 7 at one stage.
That's in.
Yeah.
Yep.
20. Game point. 18.
What a turnaround for you.
Game points.
Service over. 19.
At least 3, if not 4 or 5 of those drop shots into the net, and when he hits them perfectly, they're perfect, but he's made a few mistakes, and it's not the time to try and hit too tight. Again, it's coming back to just being a bit patient, and when he's patient in the rallies, he's opening himself up with good opportunities, but he's tried to finish that too early.
No, it's not good. And it is the opening game. What a game to win for Yu So-young. Trailed by 7 points at one stage in that. But Kim Jung-jun finds himself a game down in this bronze medal match to his compatriot. 21-19 on his second game point there for Yu Soo-young to win the opening game.
Yeah, Yu, fantastic second half there from Yu. A few mistakes, but he played much more patient. He didn't give Kim a chance to attack. There was far fewer smashes opportunities from Kim, and he won a few points in that first half from that aggression. But Yu's not giving him the chance. Kim's very much having to stretch and reach for a lot of Yu's shots because of the depth and the flatness of how he's playing. He's not giving too many high clears to Kim to give him time. He's not playing them flat enough that Kim can cut it out, really. He's much better.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Second game, level play. Service over. 1 love. Love.
Similar start for Kim in this second game. Couple of points ahead, just a few mistakes from Yu. Another one out the back. Still trying to play like flat, punchy clears, but he's, the drift might have changed slightly. He's hitting them, he's hitting them out the back, and it's the wrong time to be playing smashes. He's off balance. He's moving backwards. Kim's just sitting in the middle of the court. It's, don't know, just trying to change things up a little bit for Yu, but
just gone very quickly, this start here. Similarities in a sense. I mean, it wasn't 6 points in a row to begin, but you talked about not settling, being 7 points behind at one stage, and he clawed his way back.
I mean, he did it in the first set. There are no doubts he'll be able to do it again in this second one. He's only 6 points down. It's the first half of the game. He's made, Kim hasn't necessarily outright won a point yet. It's been very much Yu hitting long, hitting out the side. He just needs to gauge his length a little bit better, start hitting the corners a bit more. He's playing very much up the middle when he's hitting those punch clears, and if he can put a bit more direction onto it and hit the same power, he's gonna be hitting them in. He also needs to get Kim moving a little bit more.
That's long. So first point for you of this second game.
Yeah, that's better. He's found his length. Yeah, it's on the line. Another long rally. Both playing really patiently. That's such an opportunity for you there. You played a fantastic punch clear. Kim was right leaning right back, got a loose shot to the service line, and he had all the room in the world. He's tried to play it too tight. He's just extended that lead to 6 points again. Yeah, that's a good clear. And again, just slowly getting a weaker reply from you. Yeah, giving him the opportunity to attack just like that.
Yeah, well constructed again. Led 11-6 in the opening game. At the mid-game, 9-4 here, so he won't be getting carried away. After what happened in the first game, we'll know his compatriots' powers of recovery.
Oh, great reactions, wow. Great skills from you. Really well defended.
He's won the point as well in the end. Oh.
Really well defended from you. Fantastic reaction and racket skills. He's not just like hitting the shuttle, he's short swing, really punchy. He's able to drive it back and do it 3 times in a row. Not that many players can do that.
It's good. And that is the mid-game interval. 6 points the lead this time for Kim at the mid-game.
Yeah, very similar situation to the first game. Kim will know that. He knows that, you know, I was in this position the first game, and Yu is very capable of coming back. He got a great lead, Kim, with a 6-love just from Yu making mistakes, essentially. He's cut that out now. He's playing a lot more solidly. Kim's having to win the points rather than being handed them by Yu. And if he can continue to keep up this pace, Kim more than capable of taking this second game. He's up now. He's up by 6 points. We know Yu can come back from this for sure, but if Yu can stay steady, come back in on this second half like he did at the start of the second half of the first game, then yeah, he's very capable of taking this in two.
Stretches the lead.
Yeah, huge rally.
Well, he can smash. He doesn't. He was there, right there, on top of the net.
I mean, it's that set-up shot, really. Yeah. He's punched Kim right to the back. He's horizontal to the floor whilst he's hitting it. You can't get any power from there. I mean, you can get power from there, obviously, but from that position Kim was in, that's tough, and Yu's put it away perfectly.
Oh! No.
Yeah, it's in.
Is it?
It is.
He's made that.
Yeah, he's made it.
Total reaction.
Just got a racket to it. I mean, it could have been any shot that came from that. He just got a racket to it, and he's got a little bit lucky there, but it's great reactions.
Crucial point difference between a 4-point lead and a 6. Especially now you think about it. You may be getting another run together here.
Yeah, he's more than capable of it. Short. Yeah, definitely more unforced errors from Yu in this game. If he can just be consistent, if he can keep the shuttle into the court, you know, he's shown a few times in this second half that he can break him down. You know, if he can play smart, get him moving, get him flat on that round ahead, get a weak reply, he can hit great angles. Yu, he's hit too many of the unforced errors. That's a lovely shot from Kim.
Yeah.
Just takes the pace off it. Great change of direction. Great angle. And again, a lovely shot. That return of serve, perfect to get the weak reply.
Look over his shoulder there. I mean, it was good. And looking now like we are going to be going here. No comeback this time as yet from you.
I think with the consistency of you in this game, the chances of him being able to come back, I mean, just as I've said that, he's won a point, but he's not been consistent enough to keep, to bring back 8 points and to level it up at 19-all. Great shot again from Kim. 2 outright winners and 1 fantastic setup from that cross-court stop drop. It's great, and it's given him 8 game points.
Indeed. Well, a couple of bites at closing it there that he couldn't take. Still, obviously, a succession of game points here for Kim. Long again. Another one gone.
Another one. 5 game points saved.
Well, we're up to the 6th game point now. Grateful for the cushion he built himself here, Kim.
I'm afraid to say anything because every time I say something, the opposite happens. So I'm just going to watch and enjoy.
Oh no, would you believe this?
This is, I mean, it's happened before.
Yeah.
You know, it's this.
Well, I mean, it's also the fact as well that he had a lead in game one in this. I mean, not quite one more chance for Kim. 8th and final game point. Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
That's out. Oh my goodness, right.
Oh my goodness, the 8th game point, yeah. I think Kim's reaction is gold.
So now that I feel happy enough to say something.
21-19, we're going to a decider.
I was so worried the amount of times that I've said something and the complete opposite's happened. So I was worried that if I said, you know, oh, he could come back from this, then it would, you know, so I thought I'll just be quiet. But what you did perfectly there is, and the word is patience. Patience. Every shot he hit was either a high clear up the middle, a high lift up the middle, a straight drop, or a straight block. What he did there was he said, I'm going to stick in these rallies. I'm not going to do anything fancy. I'm going to keep every shuttle's going to be simple, and you're going to make the mistakes. You're going to have to win these points, and that's what Kim did. He made all the mistakes because you just needed to keep the shuttle in the court, and he did it perfectly.
But for all that, deciding game. No.
I mean,
8 game points.
That last rally must have been the longest of the game.
Yeah. 75 strokes recorded that rally, which took 1 minute and 42 seconds. Obviously influenced by the situation, but with 42 minutes on the clock, going to a final game here.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. You. Thank you. Final game. Level play. Service over.
Patience again. He's playing, and he does this so well. It's one of his strengths, too, is he's really patient, he's happy, he's really fit, so he's happy to keep in these long rallies and play really simple badminton. And if he can keep the mistakes out, which is why Kim had that big lead in the second game. And he's very capable of winning this, and both of them are capable of winning it in 3 for sure.
Battle for bronze.
Service over.
Yeah, it's interesting in the way you were breaking down. I know Kim got the 8th game point to force this decided, but you're making the point about you compared to those mistakes he was making earlier in the second, how he locked down.
Yeah, and the start of the second game, he hit a few wide, he hit a few long, but he was trying to, it's going to sound a bit silly, but he was trying to win the points then, whereas the last kind of half of the second game, he was trying to keep Kim in the game. He said, I'm fitter than you, I can be consistent, all I need to do is keep it up the middle and wait for you to hit mistakes, because the more you tire, the more likely that's going to happen. And he was just confident doing that. It was just really simple. And that's kind of how he started this third game. You know, he's playing, obviously he's taking an opportunity to attack when they come, but he's very happy just to stick in long rallies again, and high clears, high lifts up the middle, drops into the centre. Really simple. He just, he's got a wider opportunity here where he can be more adventurous and he can attack more. He's not 7 points behind. But he's happy just to throw in some long rallies and wait to break Kim down.
Yeah.
Skim the tape.
3-0.
And misses up. Misses with the following serve there. Gives the serve back to you. And that's wide as well. A bit closer than his serve. But wide all the same.
Service over.
That one does drop on the line though. Kim back with the service. Straight at the body.
Yeah, it's good play from Kim. He's using the angles more. He's playing right into the corner of Hughes round the head and pulling him out to his backhand side. He's making him move more.
Brilliantly done.
Service over. 6-all.
That's a great drop shot.
It's kind of going away when he was hitting it as well. Back a little bit.
Yeah, and that's when we spoke about it, before, like that kind of low drop shot and getting that angle, and He's very good at doing that.
Oh, he's so quick, but even he couldn't get there. Kim responds.
That's a fantastic shot. Cross-court slice. Right into the tram lines, and used quick, but...
Slice the shuttle.
Fantastic. Great work from you and Kim there. It was another long rally, but a really attacking rally. It wasn't, you know, these long, high, clear rallies that we've seen. It was very aggressive from both.
Tried to go, he's often tried to go to that corner. This time sends it wide. Oh, yeah, good. Wow, runner points there. Just so accurate, Yu Soo-young. And this time he has the lead going into the mid-game of this deciding game, 11-8. No, quicker points as well.
Much quicker points. They're both being a lot more aggressive, playing more punch clears, fast cuts. It's not like the end of that second game at all. Yu's not trying to defend or trying to just, you know, keep the rallies going to wait for Kim's mistake. He's trying to up the pressure, he's trying to up the pace, and he's doing it really well. This is the first time in 3 games he's leading at this point, and it's point for point the entire way, whereas the first 2 games, Kim was very much in control. He had a good lead, 5 points in the first, 6 points in the second, and now it's Yu that's in front.
Oh,
lovely shot from
back
Kim.
There, needed that, and he delivered it.
Smashing the net. It's brought Kim 1 point from equalising. Yeah, that's good. That's perfect placement. Did you see that hold and punch from you?
Yeah, it's really not much space to go into there behind Kim.
Service over. 11-12. Service over. 13-11.
You just need to keep at least 2 points ahead here. He's playing really, really well. Great choice. Great choice. He could have went for a big smash, but there's a huge gap at the front, so that's perfect.
Feathered it.
Lovely shot. Great choice.
Made that as well. Is this the telling push being made here by you?
Fantastic.
Oh, just a run of unbelievable points.
Look at this. Just holds it just a split second. Lovely shot from Kim.
Kim responds as he needed to do. Turning by 4 now.
16.
That's a great shot.
Playing pretty much an hour here now in this one. Now, quite advanced stages of this deciding game.
Wonderful.
He's 7-6.
He's got Kim moving all sorts of ways at the front of the court, and again, what a great choice from you. He's making smart decisions.
Not this time.
Service over.
See what he's trying to do, but he's just overhit it a few inches out. He read that one that time from Kim. He saw he was taking it late. He knows that that's a shot that he likes to play, that cross-court drop, and he's read it, but he's hit the mistake. But great read.
Oh, it's good. He left it.
15-17.
The lead is eroding.
He's missed that one. He's hit it almost perfect every time. The last few rallies, he's hit about 5 or 6 of those cross drops, and he's made that mistake on that one.
He finds himself here 3 points from the bronze medal. Still 3 away. Managed to get that punch in, that smash.
Good
as well.
17.
Well, this is going to the wire.
Oh my goodness, what a shot.
18-all.
It's a lead of 5 he had not too long ago here, used, and it's been wiped out. Now, and he's hit so many good slices across there into that pocket. Not that time. This time it's wide from Kim.
Gosh, right to the wire, this one. 19-all in the third game for the bronze medal. That's good.
Third time that Kim has found that back line. And it gives him here bronze medal point. Oh, now he does make it this time. As good as any that he sliced, that he's hit to save the bronze medal point.
Neither of them are wanting to take any risks here.
Reminds you of the end of the second game.
100%. Oh, he's got it back.
Oh, just exhausted at the end, I think, and understandable. What a point!
Service over. 21-20.
We had a 75-stroke rally at the end of that second game. Now this one here, second.
Oh, so
it's medal point and gone again.
A fast return of serve from you. Just change the pace up.
One of those blocks that could have easily. Yeah, that previous rally, one just before last, 65 strokes.
Oh, that looked out. Yeah, that definitely was out. Good.
Agree with that. Good umpiring as well. Line nearest to him, and he jumped in there at a big moment. Bronze medal point now for you.
Oh, it's out. It's out. Another wonderful cross-court drop from Kim, and Hughes just tried to find that line, tried to hit the winner, and it's come short.
Both have had bronze medal points now. Another chance coming up for Kim. He's had two already. You just had a bronze medal point. Both have had chances. Here's another. Oh,
he's done it.
Done it this time.
Oh, what a game. Fantastic work by Kim Jong-jun. Oh my goodness. What a matchup.
Yeah, the two compatriots embrace. Republic of Korea putting on a show here. In the para badminton, the men's singles wheelchair class 2. Bronze medal is won by the third seed, Kim Jong-jun, who saves a bronze medal point to do it. Yu So-young, whose time will surely come in that respect, just 21 years of age. He was so close. They gave it everything, and the crowd show their appreciation here in Paris for the effort from these two men. Amazing match, 1 hour and 9 minutes. Kim, the victor.
fantastic finish here from Kim. I mean, you said it. Yoo So-young is young. He's got at least 2, 3, potentially 4 more Paralympics in him, and his time will come. And he's such a talented young athlete, and this will sting for him, you know, being so close. But what a comeback in that second, both first and second games. He was down by a lot, and he's come back, won the first. That comeback in the second was incredible, and to be so close in the third will hurt, but he's got years ahead of him, and he'll be in all of these final stages of Paralympics to come. Fantastic match, great display of wheelchair to badminton.
Kim Jung-jun, though, the 46-year-old, world number 3, saving a bronze medal point to prevail himself. I mean, you look at the match stats, things that strike out there. 75-stroke rally at the end of the second. We had a 65-stroke rally at the end of the deciding game as well. And it just comes down at the end to 24-22 in the decider in favour of Kim. 1 hour and 9 minutes. He takes the bronze medal for the Republic of Korea and for himself. So the bronze medal is decided in the men's singles wheelchair class 2. It just leaves one match to be decided. Now the gold medal encounter, defending champion Kajiwara Daiki there of Japan to take on Hong Kong China's Chan Ho-Yuan for the gold. There we are then, but a match to take your breath away. The bronze Republic of Korea affair that the crowds absolutely lived every moment of. Kim, the winner of it, though, taking the bronze in the end. So some highlights here from, well, pretty epic encounter for the bronze medal in the men's singles wheelchair class 2. Republic of Korea represented on both ends of the court. And a fluctuating contest and quite a cagey one at times as well for all the shot making. Katie, when you think of the end of game 2 and particularly, of course, at the end of the match. Yeah, of course. I mean, both players had, there were so many extremely long rallies, and they fought hard for every single point. And Yoo So-young at the end of, the end of that second game, you know, to come save 8 game points was, or 7 game points, he got it on the 8th, was just incredible. The resilience, the patience, the maturity of Yoo So-young, fantastic play. But Kim was just outstanding in the game, and he deserves the bronze. Both of them deserve the bronze. I wish they could give them both the bronze, to be honest, because they deserves it. It is Kim, though, who's taken the bronze medal here in the men's singles wheelchair class 2.
moment est en train derrière. C'est pour ça, on voulait passer par derrière. Je me disais, c'était peut-être mieux pour le câble.
messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs du simple femme WH2.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's singles WH2.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
Please welcome the medalists.
Seront remises par
The medals will be presented by
Monsieur Paul-Éric Hoyer, président de la Badminton World Federation.
Badminton World Federation President.
Accompagné par
Accompanied by
Monsieur Paul Curceau, vice-président pour le para-badminton à la Badminton World Federation.
Badminton World Federation Vice President for Para-Badminton.
Médaillé de bronze, représentant la Suisse.
Bronze medalist representing Switzerland, Ilaria Ringley.
Représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Silver medalist representing People's Republic of China, Li Hongyan.
Médaillée d'or et championne paralympique représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing People's Republic of China, Liu Yultong.
Mesdames et messieurs, si vous le pouvez, veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne de la République populaire de Chine.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the anthem of People's Republic of China.
messieurs, les médaillés paralympiques.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
débuter dans quelques instants.
Ladies and gentlemen, we apologise for the delay with the ceremonies. We will commence shortly.
Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs du simple homme SL4.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's singles SL4.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
Please welcome the medalists.
Les médailles seront remises par
The medals will be presented by
Monsieur Étienne Taubois, directeur général du comité d'organisation des Jeux Olympiques et Paralympiques de Paris 2024.
CEO of the Paris 2024 Organising Committee for the Olympic and Paralympic Games. Accompanied by
Monsieur Joachim Ronsin, directeur du design Paris 2024.
Paris 2024 Design Director.
Médaillé de bronze, représentant l'Indonésie.
Bronze medalist representing Indonesia, Freddie Setiawan. Silver medalist representing India, Suhasina Kerry Yadiaraj.
Champion paralympique représentant la France.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing France.
Lucas Mazur. Mesdames et messieurs, si vous le pouvez, veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne de la France.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the anthem of France.
WH1.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's singles WH1.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
Please welcome the medalists.
Les médailles seront remises par
The medals will be presented by
Monsieur Étienne Taubois, directeur général du comité d'organisation des Jeux Olympiques et Paralympiques de Paris 2024.
CEO of the Paris 2024 Organising Committee for the Olympic and Paralympic Games.
Accompagné par
Accompanied by
Monsieur Joachim Ronsin, directeur du design Paris 2024.
Paris 2024 Design Director.
Médaillé de bronze, représentant l'Allemagne,
Bronze medalist representing Germany, Thomas van Schneider.
représentant la République de Corée.
Silver medalist representing Republic of Korea, Choi Jung-man. Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing People's Republic of China, Chiu Zimo.
Mesdames et messieurs, si vous le pouvez, veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne de la République populaire de Chine.
Ladies and gentlemen, please please stand, if you are able, for the anthem of People's Republic of China.
Les médaillés paralympiques.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
simple homme SU5.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's singles SU5.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
Please welcome the medalists.
Seront remises par
The medals will be presented by
l'honorable ministre Anna Yeotseawaswan, ministre de la Jeunesse et des Sports de Malaisie,
Minister of Youth and Sport of Malaysia,
accompagné par
accompanied by
M. Paul-Éric Oyer, président de la Badminton World Federation.
Badminton World Federation President.
Médaillé de bronze représentant l'Indonésie,
Bronze medalist representing Indonesia, Deva Anarasti.
représentant l'Indonésie,
silver medalist representing Indonesia, Suryo Negoro.
médaillé d'or et champion paralympique représentant la Malaisie,
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing Malaysia, Chi Leung Hao.
Mesdames et messieurs, si vous le pouvez, veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne de la Malaisie.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the anthem of Malaysia.
messieurs, les médaillés paralympiques.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs du simple femme SU5.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's singles SU5.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
Please welcome the medalists.
Les médailles seront remises par
The medals will be presented by
Monsieur Paul-Éric Ollier, président de la Badminton World Federation,
Badminton World Federation President,
accompagné par
accompanied by
Madame Patama Lismatrakoul, vice-présidente de la Badminton World Federation.
Badminton World Federation Deputy President.
Médaillé de bronze, représentant l'Inde,
Bronze medalist representing India, Manisha Ramadas.
médaillé d'argent, représentant l'Inde,
Silver medalist representing India, Tulosamati Murgason.
médaillée d'or et championne paralympique, représentant la République populaire de Chine,
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing People's Republic of China, Yang Chui Chao.
Mesdames et messieurs, si vous le pouvez, veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne de la République populaire de Chine.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the anthem of People's Republic of China.
messieurs, les médaillés paralympiques.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
You see, because the greatest thing is spirituality. Share that love, share that love, share that hope, share that dream.
Les trois prochains matchs, cours numéro 1, 2 et 3, sont à suivre dans 10 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next 3 matches will start in 10 minutes.
pour des médailles d'or et médailles de bronze dans les simples dames et simples hommes.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next lot of matches will begin shortly.
service et les juges de ligne pour les matchs à venir.
Please welcome the umpires, service judges and line judges for the upcoming matches.
L'arbitre officiant sur le cours numéro 2, Iris Metspalou, Estonie, et son juge de service, Andrea Chiappini, Italie.
The umpire officiating on court 2 is Iris Metspalou from Estonia and her service judge, Andrea Chiappini from Italy.
L'arbitre officiant sur le cours numéro 1, Komarou Belgia, Indonésie, son juge de service, Fatih Sayed de Maurice.
The umpire officiating on court 1 is Umar Laila from Indonesia and her service judge, Faisal Sayed from Mauritius.
Et enfin, l'arbitre officiant sur le cours numéro 3, Trish Gubb, Nouvelle-Zélande, et son juge de service, Goran Jelizijevic, Serbie.
The umpire officiating on court 3 is Trish Gubb from New Zealand and her service judge, Goran Jelizijevic from Serbia.
Sur le cours numéro 1 à suivre, match pour la médaille d'or, simple dame, catégorie SH 6.
On court number 1, women's singles gold medal match at category SH6.
Représentant la République populaire de Chine, Lin Chuanbao. Sur le cours numéro 2, à suivre un match pour la médaille d'or, simple homme, catégorie WH2.
On court number 2, men's singles gold medal match, category WH2.
Représentant le Japon, Daiki Kajiwara.
Representing Japan, Daiki Kajiwara.
So the last of the wheelchair event medal matches here at the Porte de la Chapelle Arena. The Para-Badminton events have thrilled the crowds here over the last 5 days here, and a thrilling finale in prospect. The last medal match here is in the wheelchair class 2, the men's singles. Is this, he says it is, going to be his last match here before retirement. Chan Ho-Yuen of Hong Kong, China, to take on the defending champion in this class, Daiki Kajiwara of Japan.
It's a white or pink? Pink. White for you. Oops, it's a pink. Beside. So, good luck.
The coin toss out of the way. Kajiwara's got plenty of support, including from teammates in the sense in the Japanese national team, and Chan, one of the most popular players out there as well, will have lots of support in the crowd, I'm sure. Delighted to be joined, working with the final time here on the Para-Badminton events at Paris 2024. Guy McCree alongside Katie Hall. Katie, this is it's quite a privilege, isn't it, for them, not just to compete in a gold medal match, but actually the last match in the wheelchair categories, that is, here of these Paralympic Games.
Yeah, what a fantastic match to finish on. It's, you know, arguably the strongest class in the wheelchair, with the wheelchair 2 men, and to finish off what's been a fantastic day of medals today in the singles, and to finish off the wheelchair event and completion. We had the medal matches yesterday for the doubles is quite an honour, and for it to potentially be Chan's last game, you know, I mean, we'll see if he retires after, depending on the outcome. But I think, you know, he's been around the scene for many years, and yeah, good one to finish.
Yeah, Kajiwara just had a glimpse there at his run through, of course, looking to defend this Class 2 title. They're all there. You can see Hiroshi Murayama there in the blue shirt behind, for instance, all offering their support here as he looks to defend. Tough one for him, though, because you mentioned Dan Chan here already. Been in very good form, not just here, but actually in recent months as well, racking up the wins and then has carried it on here in Paris with these performances.
Yeah, for sure. A big win for him in the semi-final against Yu So-young, who's an extremely talented young athlete. And, you know, Chan's been kind of struggling against him. He's had a few wins. It's been quite neck and neck against Yu. To beat him here in the biggest stage, you know, is fantastic for him. And bronze medalist in Tokyo, he's looking to do one better, at least here, if not two better.
Aris Metspalu is our umpire, while it's Andrea Chiappini who is the service judge. Warm up at an end then. We can shortly begin. As I say, the last medal match here, the wheelchair competitions here in the Parabadminton at Paris 2024. Of course, Parabadminton making its debut at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympics. This has been very different, of course, with the crowds. The crowds have had a massive role, massive impact here across the 5 days. Sure, they're going to have a role to play here as well.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Chan Ho-yuan, Hong Kong, China. And on my left, Kajiwara Daiki, Japan. Kajiwara Daiki to serve, love all, play.
Oh, it's not a bad point, is it, to begin this final medal match of Paris 2024 in the wheelchair classes in the Parabadminton. These two know each other so well, actually, and maybe there was a bit of that in that opening exchange.
Yeah, I think we'll be in for quite a few of these long rallies. They're both very strong, hard-working players, fast in the chair. You know, they like to hit hard, they like to be aggressive. I mean, this is the 22nd time they've met on court. They know each other really, really well.
A little bit of creativity, unpredictability of Kajiwara helps him along to that point. Early change of shuttle as well. Yeah, you mentioned there, 22nd time they're meeting. Kajiwara, fair to say, owns the head-to-head.
Very much so. 17 wins to Kajiwara to 4 to Chan, and the last time Chan actually beat him was in 2019. Yeah, 2019 at the China Parabadminton International, and since then they've had a few kind of 3-set battles, but most recently it's been very one-sided to Kajiwara.
He's come out on top again here. He's just a lob. Chan there. That's 3 points the way of the defending champion. Oh, and again there. Oh, it's so good.
I love how relaxed Kajiwara is. And Dan hits it hard, you know, he's got a hard smash on him. He's a fast, aggressive player, and Kajiwara is just so relaxed on his defence. It's brilliant, and then he finishes the point with just magic. That was a lovely shot.
that's the best of the lot. The arc on that. It's just like he's an artist here, waving the wands. Kajiwara. Oh. 5 out of 5. I mean, this is some start, isn't it? This is the start of the champion.
Oh, he's such a great player, so relaxed, and you can see how hard Chan's having to work. Kajiwara's got him in every single corner. He's moving him right around the court, and Kajiwara just does not look under pressure. Look how relaxed that defence is. Great corner work. Great corner work.
No way through this man for Chan.
That was close, like just perfection. And
Chan doesn't give much away, but you could just see there at this start. He's thinking, how am I winning points here?
He's doing everything. He's doing everything. I mean, he's hit the line here, so
yeah.
He'll be happy to get off the mark and get that first point.
But already 6 back. That's some start from Kajiwara. 7 straight points to begin. Puts a lot of pressure on Chan there as well, doesn't it, when you've got that? Because, as you said, at this level, you can pull it back. But the reality is, when you're up against that sort of opponent, you're thinking, right, I'm under a lot of pressure here. I've just lost 7 points in a row to begin. Heaps it on you, doesn't it?
Yeah, and you start to think, what can I do here? Like, nothing that I'm doing is winning me any points. Like, what can I do? How can I change it up? And that'll be going through Dan's mind for sure. Quite a bit long.
It's like the first shot he's missed, really. Come on. Go now. I mean, this has been some start, a long way to go, of course. Still a long time here for Chan to build his way into this match. Try to, anyway.
Lovely shot.
Yeah.
Just taking that a little bit later. His arm's not completely stretched out, which adds that little bit of deception, but also gets the angle and the speed. He's very good at that, Chan.
Service over. 9-4.
well reached by Chan, and then well defended, but he did really well to get that first one back. It's so tight to his racket wheel, but Kajiwara straight into the body.
Almost at the mid-game interval then in this opening game.
Service over. 5-10.
Just slowly now starting to edge his way back into this, Chan.
6-10.
Yeah, he's hitting fantastic angles, and you know, if he can continue to put Kajiwara under some pressure, you know, he could be a real contender to take a game. I mean, Kajiwara has been so solid this first sort of half, but Chan's found his way in.
So we go to the mid-game interval.
11-6 interval.
5 points the difference after Kajiwara won the first 7 points of the gold medal match. Chan coming into things a bit more, but still trailing at that mid-game interval to the Japanese by 11-6.
Yeah, he's done well, Chan, to get back into this game. Being, you know, 7-love down, he needed that 1 point just to get him on the board essentially, and he was finding it really difficult to get any shuttle through Kajiwara. He was being extremely consistent, very relaxed, very, you know, couldn't really phase him, to be honest, but Chan's hit a couple of excellent fast drops and has got himself winning a few points. Both of them are fighters, and Dan Chan wears his heart on his sleeve, so you'll see him fight for every point, and he'll not make it easy for Kajiwara.
Play.
Yeah, he's just mishit that stop drop. He tried to play. He's won a couple of points on that. He's tried to play again. He's just mishit it. Took it a little bit later than he should have. That's a lovely shot.
Chan's done really well there. Just the pressure, something you said through the events when we looked at him in commentating in singles, doubles as well, is just the creativity, the shot-making quality of Kajiwara.
He's quality. He's, you know, similar style to you in that he gets his racket up early, holds it just that little bit longer, and I mean, when he slices a shot, you can hardly hear it come off the strings. And he gets fantastic angles. Those 3 that he hit in a row in that last rally were just perfection. Dan did really well to get them back.
No.
15-6.
Chan thinks it's long.
I think the line judge might have called it long. I think that's what he's arguing, but it was clearly in, and the umpire, I assume, has overruled that because it was well in. I think he's arguing that the line judge called it, but the umpire has the authority to overrule line judges if a wrong call is made.
That one's good that time. Side the back line from Chan. Finds himself fair distance back though in this opening game. Fallen further back since the mid-game.
Short. The right shot, for sure, the right shot there, but he's hit it short. Look at the position that Kajiwara was in. He probably would have stretched and got that from that position, but it's a bit of an awkward one to then get the next one back. So he's
Service over. 8-17.
Second time.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here. We can't see the.
But I mean, to me, again, that's on the line.
Yeah.
It's a little bit closer than the one previously.
He's definitely qualified. Please pass the shuttle.
And as you said before, it's the umpire ultimately who's confirming that was good, and you have to get on with it.
Yeah, I think what's happened there is the line judge has called in. It looked in. I think Chan's just seen it the way it's landed, and he's thought it's out, and now he's arguing because he's had two calls that he doesn't think are correct. But all the line judges here, all they work the circuit, they work in all across all classes of badminton, so they're not they are very, very qualified and experienced.
9-18.
A rare, easy mistake from Kajiwara. That was a fair bit out the side. We don't see that too often from him. That's great. That's great.
Just saw that. He just saw an opportunity there. Most players wouldn't even think about that.
No, and Chan's hit that quite loose, straight onto Kajiwara's racket, and there's a huge gap down the tram lines.
It's a very good lever, isn't it? Kajiwara as well, judger around that back line.
Yeah, and we've seen that a lot in the matches of people leaving the Chateau in the rear court, and a fair amount of time it's been in, so he's got very good court awareness.
He's very good, full stop, and the defending champion is halfway towards another gold medal here. Kajiwara with the opening game, 21-10 here off Chan Ho Yuen.
A great start from Kajiwara. You can just see how relaxed he is on court, and he's got all the shots, he's got great tactics, and Chan's just struggling to keep up a little bit with it. But the rallies have been fantastic. He's very much in them. It's just Kajiwara's got that consistency, that change, and what we've seen a lot in this game is fantastic corner work from him.
So the numbers then from the opening game, 21 minutes for that one, and off to a flyer. We won the first 7 points. You see there the consecutive points to begin, and difficult for Chan from there to pull back. He was never really able to do it.
Yeah, and we've mentioned this before in other games. When your opponent's that far ahead, it is tricky to get back into it at this level. It's not impossible. We've seen that in other matches, players being quite a bit down and coming back to level playing field. But when you're playing a player of this quality, it's quite tricky to bridge that gap.
20 seconds, court 2, 20 seconds. Second game, level, play.
Well, the bronze medalist of 3 years ago trying to make a better start here to the second game of this one. Of course, 2 of the 3 medalists from 3 years ago here. This is not a rematch of the Tokyo final. It was Kim Jung-gun who was in there, who Kajiwara beat for the gold. Yeah.
Good work from Chan.
It's a fast start here to game 2. He's got the first 2 points. Yeah, he's talked a lot, hasn't he, about changing the colour of the medal from 3 years ago. Dan Chan, well, he's guaranteed to do that. But, of course, He'd like to miss a step and go all the way to the top of the podium where Kajiwara was 3 years ago. Of course, he wants the same outcome. Just spots there. I mean, that's not the obvious, in a sense, that area to go and punch like that as well. It's just his ability to find unpredictable shot selections, Kajiwara.
Yeah, I think Chan does that a little bit as well. In the first couple of points in this game, Chan's come out quite fast and he's caught Kajiwara by surprise. And what they both are really good at doing is hitting that variation of shot and injecting power when they need to. It's just about finding that space, and Kajiwara is great at creating the space and then great at hitting into that space. Just like that, you know, he's pushed down into that round the head corner. He's got a loose clear. He's seen that space. It's not a huge space, but there is a space there in the tram lines, and he's hit it perfectly. Great play by Chan. Fantastic build up on that rally. He was so early at the net here.
3-0.
Great placement on that push into the tram lines.
Yeah, finding a little bit extra now.
4-3.
Very good start of this game. He's finding so many gaps in Kajiwara's game and exposing them perfectly. Yeah, another big rally from both players there. And Kajiwara's just missed that push. Chan's now 2 points ahead. First time in the match he's been ahead.
Service over. 4-5.
Short.
Yep.
5-all.
short again there.
Yeah,
it's the pressure that Kajiwara puts you under there, though, doesn't he? Because of how well he's moving.
Yeah, and Dan took that just a little bit late. He's caught the tape. He's unlucky with that one, actually, because it was a right place. Just he's caught the tape and it's fell short. Long.
7-5.
4 points in a row for Kajiwara. Chan needs to stay with him. He can't give away any points out the back.
Yeah. Well, mindful of how the match started, of course. The 7 points. It's those sorts of runs that are really going to prove absolutely deadly to any chance he's got of coming back into this. And trailing by a point here. Back with the service. Just brilliant from Kajiwara. He was just making things so difficult for Chan, moving around this way and that. He never looked comfortable, really.
No, again, another great point from Chan to stay in the rally.
Yes.
You know, he's very resilient, and you know, these aren't easy points for Kajiwara to win. It's not.
But he's wearing him, isn't he? Here though, with it, you almost feel like these points sometimes are worth a little bit more than just the immediate point on the scoreboard, if that makes sense.
Yeah. If you work hard for a point, you come out on top of it. It feels incredible. It gives you that little boost, and you could see Kajiwara after that rally, a bit of a shout, you know, geeing himself up for the next one. The right shot from Chan. I think against any other opponent, he probably would have went for the smash there, the position he was in, but Kajiwara is eating up every smash that Chan gives him, so it was the right choice, just hit it too long. Right on the line.
Out of Kajiwara's reach for once. I haven't been able to say that too often.
No.
Change of shuttle here. So our fourth of this second game, 10th overall for the match.
So early at the service line there. Kajiwara took that at such a high angle that lovely, lovely push. Very hard for Chan to get back.
So it is a lead again for the defending champion. This time it's 11-7 at the mid-game. It was 11-6 in the opener. Just piling the pressure on Chan here continuously.
Yeah, Chan's done really well the first half of this game. You know, the first game trailing 7-love. He's been very much in the rallies in this game. Kajiwara's just got that little bit extra, where he's able to wear down a little bit, and he's made a few mistakes, but you know, Kajiwara is so good at picking every single shuttle up. It's very rare. We saw 1 point was out of his reach, and that's been about it. Chan's trying to do the right stuff. Absolutely, he's sticking in the long rallies, and he's coming off with a few winners. Kajiwara's just hit a few more, really.
11-7. Play. Quick.
Just needs to wipe some sweat down there. He'd missed at the mid-game. Chan ready now to resume here. You just don't. Chan is. What's he complaining about there? Just that it was ridiculous.
I think he thought it was short, but that hold and push from Kajiwara was lovely. So early, just holds the racket, just that fraction longer.
Let's seize that, go wide.
Service over. 8-12.
Can you get a bigger run of points together, Chan? 3, his best so far. Yeah, nod of approval there.
Yeah.
I like it. I like the half smile from Kajiwara when he makes one of those. It's like he's quite pleased with himself.
Yeah, and he should be. Yeah. He should be very pleased.
But also, there's not that full celebration. It's like, okay, back at it now.
Yeah, he's very focused. Long again. Chan, he's doing all the right stuff. What's happening there is, you know, he's trying to push Kajiwara to the back. He's overhitting it because he knows he needs to get the depth every time. He can't be affording to be hitting it short because Kajiwara is so deceptive and so skillful that if he hits a high, short, clear, then he, you know, Kajiwara can catch him out. So he needs to get that depth. He's just overhitting it.
Service back with Kajiwara here. Talk about Chan not getting runs together. Still struggling for that, and he clearly needs that here. 6 back. Kajiwara 6 away.
Yeah, I think Chan's just asking for a minute. It's so noisy in the arena, and they're not used to playing like this. And I think that last point distracted him a little, because that's when the noise really got loud, and he just needed a minute there to kind of settle himself and get used to it.
69. 79.
Yeah, it's tricky for Chan here. It's been tricky throughout. His level's actually been very good, but this man is not the defending champion for nothing.
And world champion.
As well, yeah, sorry. Forget that.
Service over.
Chan gets that call.
17.
Yeah, it must be frustrating for Chan here, because he's playing really, really well, and then he's got a couple of points, and then the crowd's just brought in this noise that's not been there the entire game, and he's a little bit frustrated with that now, because it's an extra thing, it's an extra sensory. You know, he's got his hands full with his opponent here. Exactly, he doesn't need something else distracting around about him, but it's the nature of the game. It's growing in popularity. It's the Paralympics. Of course, it's going to be loud at these latter stages.
Just is no letting up here as he gets to the finish line here. Kajiwara. One of his biggest celebrations, because he knows he's very close now to defending the gold. Yeah, he's almost there now. This has been Imperious, really, handling the occasion, an in-form opponent, everything. 10 gold medal points against Chan in favour of Kajiwara. Yeah, it is all over. It's a successful Paralympic title defense here for Daiki Kajiwara of Japan.
21-10.
As in Tokyo, here in Paris, he wins the men's singles, the wheelchair class 2. Disappointment for Chan Ho-Yuan, bronze medalist 3 years ago. We'll have to make do with the silver medal this time. He's been in truth been outplayed there by Kajiwara, the defending champion, who wins this one 21-10 and 21-10. The gold medal is his once again.
Outstanding from Kajiwara. He really is a fantastic young player. There's a reason why he's world champion. There's a reason why he's defended his Paralympic gold, and Chan will be really disappointed with that. I know he'll have been out here believing that he could win, and you know, and he may have. Do you know, that stranger things have happened at the Paralympics, but Kajiwara really outplayed him there. I think in that second game where Chan was a little bit closer, especially in the opening stages of the first half, essentially. There was a little bit of hope there, but I think the crowd played a little bit towards the end as well. He looked frustrated with them.
Yeah. Kajiwara then defends the men's singles wheelchair Class 2 Paralympic title. His teammates there, Yuna Yamazaki, Hiroshi Murayama, Tomi Sarina, all of them so pleased for him. He's an extremely popular figure, isn't he, as well?
Yeah, he's well liked. He's a very nice. You know, they're all
Chan
they're all
as well.
nice
Chan
players.
as well.
Yeah.
Kajiwara is the focus naturally, though, as the gold medalist.
But yeah, they're you know, it's such a. Everyone's out here competing at the highest stage, but there's such respect for all the athletes, you know, and well liked. They're good friends, you know. It's a fantastic display from Kajiwara, and Chan played really well, stuck in the rallies, won a lot of points, you know. It wasn't
not nice from Chan there as well, just stopped and said you lead as the winner.
Yeah, he's you know, it's
class act.
Very much so.
No, an excellent, and if it is to be, as you were suggesting, as he said, like Chan's last, silver medal is still very good going. He just, in a sense, the start set the tone, didn't it, for him? It just put him behind. You talked about the head's head. That just heaped the pressure on, and although he played very well, it was very difficult for him, perhaps mentally, and then what you were talking about in the second game as well, with a lot of things there that he struggled to deal with.
Yeah, definitely, and Kajiwara is such a solid player. He's consistent. He's cool, calm, and collected. So.
Yeah, highlights there from Daiki Kajiwara's successful title defense there in the wheelchair Class 2, beating Chan Ho-Yuen there for gold. And it wraps up the wheelchair class medal matches here from the final day of the Parabadminton competition. It's still going on, of course, in terms of the standing classes, but yeah, it wraps up things from what's been an action-packed day in the wheelchair classes here at the Parabadminton at Paris 2024. Well, that's been highly enjoyable, the para badminton, the wheelchair classes. Katie, just closing comment from you on the days of competition.
They've been the best badminton I've watched in the last few years. The standard and quality of the game has increased tenfold. I can't wait to watch all these matches back. It's been fantastic here in Paris, and what a games it's been. Yeah, really enjoyed working with you on it as well. Of course, the action continuing here, standing classes as well, but the wheelchair classes at the para badminton finish for these Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Thanks for your company, if for this final session, or if across the 5 days of competition. Thanks for your company, and we'll see you next time.